Are you on official duty, Julie?
Am I on official duties?
Yes.
Well, I do get VIP seating.
What is
Yes, I do. I think I'm sitting in one of the ones that doesn't have a name, but I was supposed to be on the same thing with the governor.
I watched Gilchrist in the thing from that chair.
Yeah.
Dead centre.
Yeah, I think it's yeah, I don't know. To be totally honest, the governor probably won't be in until right near the very end, so it's probably going to be minimal.
Oh, the government's coming out though.
Yeah.
Which one?
Margaret.
Labor government. Oh, the governor.
Governor.
Margaret.
Margaret governor.
Right. Yeah. The colour's on red.
Yes. Exciting. Not every day you get to meet Governor of Victoria.
Find me the white sheet that goes over that, and then unlock that and get out the perpetual trophy and stick it on there, because that's what I'm trying to ring Robert Chambers for, and he's not answering his phone. This is what he was supposed to have done before now. The way it's going at the moment, this is all going to be hodgepodge. Get the first 4 frames out of the way, and somewhere in that 15-minute interval, we're actually going to catch up with things that need to be done.
Oh, that is the governor's right in the middle.
Okay.
So if you're security there, then she'll
Can they afford it on their wages?
Bring your top. Bring your top. You're going to need it. We're freezing.
But it's, you know, it's an honour to have somebody of that calibre here.
Yeah.
It's all British.
Are you Bill's brother?
No, I don't say it online.
Bill's brother.
No. Brother-in-law.
Congratulations,
Bill was married with my lady, his sister.
Right.
And I was married with the other sister.
Right.
But I got rid of it. You know what? You got rid of it. I think she did. Where was Joe?
It's not the referees. Absolutely. Oh, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very nice.
So, Sam, you usually do class night?
Yeah, you're on, Billy.
Yeah, I didn't play for about 20 years, and I knew him when I first started, so when I was a teenager, he was playing.
Okay. How old would it be?
Back in the 90s.
Yeah.
That's when I first started.
Hey, he's been around in the Billiards and
Yeah. Did you get your dad? Yes, I did.
I couldn't bet you either. Yeah, well, last week we had a draw.
You played for me, you played for me.
Oh, true. Then what did you do?
What did you do with that?
What did you do after the draw?
I just ate him.
10 minutes.
Well, my preference is pennant
It's always been my preference.
stuff behind it, so you just,
You know, trophies,
What's the points?
unless it's a final that they can resolve.
No, it's Robert James is supposed to be there.
But it wasn't that pacifist really, it was kind of attacking.
He was everywhere he was.
There was one moment when I don't know what the shot was you were going for.
Screw off the red.
Yeah, screw off the red. The red was covering the object. He tried to screw off the red into a box missing. As all 3 were going everywhere. And he left the table, David was marking.
There wasn't a cannon?
And then I was back as I was coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
There was a match in England. Rob Hall was playing, and Anna was sat watching. Remember?
I heard it.
Yes. And Rob was on a and he played his shot. I think he was turning it off. I'm not sure. But we got a cannon. And Rob didn't realise. Why did he sit down? We just got a cannon.
Well, this is the same thing happened, except I was the only one who noticed that.
Same thing. Yes.
And the referee said,
They just assumed when Walter was at the table playing this, he just assumed.
So, Emma,
Was that the one when they asked him how to make 100?
Robert Chambers has arrived.
yes,
He's putting a white sheet
And 100 grams about 3 or 4.
One of them has presented a petrol trophy when we get it there. Robert to do it because then he's responsible for the fingerprints of everything that breaks his motor.
I don't think it's been brushed either.
So, do you want me to get
See the hand marks?
No, you always got to see the hand marks.
The hand marks are on all the tables.
You can't get rid of hand marks with a pad.
that's all right, I'll leave it on.
Pretty much D-line next time.
You need a horsehair brush. To get rid of it. And you go this against the you raise all the net and get the sweat out. And then you've got to put it back down again, obviously.
Didn't even get touched today.
Aren't you down here?
I thought it was, but
Sammy, Rob, Alan, Perek, Alex, George.
and Robbie, I thought I was there.
Well, I thought.
I would have got the arms. No, I don't know where she was.
When we first started picking up, the screens were just like, that's how heavy it is. Make sure you've got enough.
All right. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. Oh, Bill Barry now.
Bill Barry has arrived.
Well, I'm suggesting he sits on the end.
Oh, so he's still going to stay?
If you would be saying, but I would rather him not be flexible.
No, absolutely. I can just move these
So I think we move them up.
Robbie can move up the space.
And what I've done is well, if we.
Oh, you want to hit the.
Well, I'm thinking, no. I'm thinking the government needs a table. If we can make room so that we put them in between.
We can.
You think there's enough room?
We can, so long as you're happy with Alex or I in the corner.
Oh, well, no, what I'm suggesting is the table moves further. That would be the table, and if we shuffle them down a bit just to make enough space.
With the governor at table. Yeah, we can do that.
Well, we've got a table here, we just move them back that way, or, yeah, that one. That's cool. And then we can put it back there.
Beautiful.
And there you go.
Lovely. That's
Okay.
Honestly.
Oh, sorry.
And then I'll
Just put that one over there. Right, should we
another
arrange some sort of...
I'll take care of it.
Alright.
Another thing that we want to change is the drop. We want that trophy in the middle so that when we need photographs, we can get rid of this table and we can have the photographs.
Well, I suspect we'll be moving the tables when it comes to the time for the presentation.
That's right, yeah.
So I wouldn't worry about it for now. We'll just move the tables.
We'll bring the tables out.
We'll bring the tables out.
So it's in the light and everything.
Right. I'll leave the rest and everything else.
Sam, have you put a note up saying when the streaming's going to start?
Yeah.
Oh, Julie. Where's Julie? Where did Julie go? That's a bit. That's a problem.
Anuj? The governor is in to arrive at 7 o'clock. But what will really happen is the governor will arrive. When the governor arrives, she'll go into the wine bar area down the corridor. I will be told that she's there, and I will come in to see how the frame is going. And I'll try and get a message to you that says at the end of this frame, just hold fire, because I will use that to bring her in, escort her to her seat, etc. So there'll just be a bit of a break with that. Hopefully, yeah, very soon after that, but it's whenever the frame finishes. We don't interfere with the players at all. Oh, yes, please, that's yours. Okay, yes. Yeah, no. I want you to do that. I want you to sit there and see Robert Chambers has got you. It's a particular seat. Oh, he says, hi, Mr. Vidal.
Sir? Yeah, that's something spelled as a C.
I am.
Hey, Jamie. Oh,
Hi. Just thinking, as it's an RACV event,
Because the idea originally was to have the.
that's what it was originally. So it's worked out that way anyway.
No, that's beautiful.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
No, next to on the other side.
that's my chair.
Oh, I know, I thought it
There's a seat here for you. Thanks, mate, and hopefully a little table next door.
You're here.
Come on.
Yeah, no.
Very nice to see you here.
Those seats, those We've got to pack and have lunch to get on the table.
How can you forget this place?
Yes. And we just move the balls to one side, run the iron down that half. No, just to the side, run the iron down that half, and then as he goes to the other half, just bring them back. Okay? You've done a brilliant job. You're well set up.
That's okay.
Oh, you just need to walk.
Okay?
Thanks, Jamie.
Now you want Anuj with the two players? Okay. Can we get the photographs, please, of the two combatants and the referee at some stage? Which order do you want it in, Sam? You want to start with the referee and then have the two players, or do you want the two players and a trophy between them, or? Okay. Take one now, please, of all the three of them. that look like a winner, Andrew? Okay, now, could we have a trophy that side and a trophy the other side of the cue ball and get the two players, please? Do you need them to lean in, or do you need them to lean on the cushion, or I'd like it if they were closer together in terms of the trophies, please.
Excellent.
You're happy?
Yeah.
Very good. I'm going to take these off. You gentlemen can relax, and I'll say a few words to some people, and then we'll get underway. How'd you go with the iron? He's on his way? Thank you. I said I could do clothes washing, but I don't do ironing. Well done, young man. Just before we get everything else underway, I have just a little spiel to give people. When the trophies were provided to me, there was another little trophy that was handed to me as well. It's called the Tournament Director's Prize, and it's generally at the Tournament Director's discretion. So if I think there's somebody who's performed above and beyond what I really expected them to do, if it's somebody who's a C-grade player and they made 100 break, or something like that, etc., in the course of the tournament, then that would be a way of recognising it. Okay? The trophy was provided to me by Tony Friedman, which he likes to do, and as the tournament director, I like to be able to give it to a rewarding person. Now, I don't want to bother getting it out again, but what I would say is this. We had a young man who played in the tournament, and he played against Robbie Folvari, a triple world champion, for the first time in his life, and he managed to defeat him. From there, he went on to make his way to play against Hassan Kurdi, who is ranked many levels above him, and he managed to defeat him as well, and therefore he made the quarterfinals. Now, for having made the quarterfinals, although he was beaten there, he does receive $650, but he should have some sort of a memento to recognise what he's achieved this weekend. And so the Tournament Directors Award has been given to Xavier Daw from Queensland. I'm really quite thrilled. Xavier has come through the junior ranks. I've seen him at so many of our junior tournaments, etc. He's been a standout junior. I think he plans on being a professional snooker player, is that correct, Xavier? Yes. I don't know that his father does anything other than blanch every time he hears that. But what he's done through the course of this week has been really quite amazing. He's achieved above and beyond what we would normally expect from him. And the higher ranked players who were knocked out by him have been able to recognise his talent. And that's a great thing for all of us to have, and it's a nice memento, just a small thing for him to take home. The main trophies, there's a winner's trophy, there's a runners-up trophy, there's also a trophy for the highest break, and those will all be given by Her Excellency the Governor. So therefore, that's why I've done this separate, because there's nothing in the order of service for dealing with the Governor that would allow for the Tournament Directors Award. I think all of you would be familiar with the housekeeping areas around here. What will happen in the course of the final is this. The final is best of 11, and therefore after 4 frames, a new trackee will announce that there's a 15-minute break and you'll all be able to go to the bar and have a drink, etc. and so on. But the other part of it is that when the Governor arrives, originally she'll be out in a room outside, and I know that she's there. So I can come in and assess when that particular frame is about to finish. And when that frame finishes, we will escort the Governor in, and she'll take her seat in the middle, etc. So there'll be a section where the gap between the frame will be a little bit bigger, right, than it would normally be, etc. And then once the Governor is established, she will watch as much of the final as she can. When the final is completed, she will remain seated for the moment. Rob Everett, the manager for the RACV, will be here and he's to give a few words. Alex Render, the president of the Australian Billiards and Snooker Council, will say a few words. The president of the Victorian Billiards and Snooker Association, Alex Baru, will say a few words. And then the governor will be asked to step forward. The governor will be asked to present these trophies. I don't know whether the highest grade trophy will actually be part of that because Jim Ken Young is not around at the moment to collect it, etc.
We're relying on these two boys to beat that.
Yes, yeah, that would be a good idea. And the other part of it is then, after those trophies have been given, this here is the Bill Barry Perpetual Trophy. And it weighs a tonne. It's incredibly heavy. So the result is that whoever is the winner will be asked to come across here and basically stand either side of a perpetual trophy so that they get their photo taken with the governor as though it was presented to them, but it's so heavy I couldn't ask the governor to lift it. I struggled to lift it myself, and that's why. So whenever you're here and the governor comes in and we go through all that rigmarole, etc., you'll know exactly what's going on. You'll be able to anticipate what's going to happen next, etc. When the runner-up is given a trophy, the runner-up will say a few words. When the winner is given a trophy, the winner will say a few words, okay? But the governor themselves will not give a speech. The governor has written a welcome message that's in your program, and you should all read it because it shows how committed she is to being supportive of our sports. And that's a great thing for us to have. We had a governor previously who was a fantastic supporter, but she didn't come to this event. This particular governor, after she came into the position, she was happy to continue as the patron for our association here, the Victorian Billiards and Snooker Association. And then, when she was invited to come to this particular final, she said yes. And for that, we're extremely grateful. And it's not only gives us cachet as the Victorian Billiards and Snooker Association, it's a fantastic thing for the RACV City Club. The RACV City Club are the hosts, and they're welcoming them. They're here. Robbie, are you going to be sitting down here, or will you be out there to meet the governor?
I'll be leaving.
Yeah, fine. All right. Sam, you've taken all your photos. All right. I'd like to welcome everybody to the final of the 2024 Australian National Snooker Championship. This is a fantastic occasion for us. As far as the VBSA and the ABSC are concerned, this is the jewel in the crown. It's the pinnacle in terms of an event that you can win here in Australia, and I hope that the people that are here to watch appreciate the magnificence of the occasion. This table is quite beautiful. We're very lucky to have the RACV providing this venue for us, and could I invite you please to welcome the referee who's in charge of the final, Mr. Nusrathi. The defending champion from Victoria, Steve Nipson. And his opponent, who's come through the bottom half of the draw and demolished a number of very, very good players along the way. He's technically from New South Wales because he lives in Albury. However, he has come down and played in Victoria a number of times, so we consider him a bit honorary Victorian. John Douglas. The final, best of 11, there'll be a break after 4 frames. Alex Render, the ABSC president, will be having a seat here. Alec will probably be part of the party that greets the governor outside, but you'll see him come in later. And of course, Robbie will greet the governor outside and then come in. Could everyone please make sure their mobile phone is turned off? Could you please make sure that you keep an eye on Bo and Lynn, because he will keep you updated with the scores if anyone's having trouble reading that scoreboard from the other side of the room. That's the reason I have the lights on at the moment, just so everybody can see what's going on. I wish you all a very enjoyable time. You right, Robert? Yep. Thank you very much. Robert's going to turn these lights down, but we'll have to bring them up when we bring the governor in, because I don't want the governor to fall down the stairs. All right? You guys play well, have fun.
Finals. Stevens to Sean Bills. Best of 11. Frame 1, Sean Bills to break.
So it's all come down to this after a long weekend of snooker. Sean Dallitz is going to play Steve Mifsud in the final. You just heard from the tournament director, Paul Cosgrove, who very clearly doesn't want the governor to fall down the stairs, which is an alibi if ever I heard one. I'm lucky enough to be joined for the start of the commentating by Robbie Foldvari, who is a legend of the game in Australia, has won titles in snooker, billiards, 9-ball, 10-ball, all of the above, I believe. He'll correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure.
No, thanks, Sam. I appreciate all that. Yeah, 8-ball as well, but we won't count that. Anyway, the real game is on now. It's great to be here at the RACV club, where I'm here a lot, but Sean Dallitz has got the first chance. And I think he really needs to start well in this tournament, because he hasn't been in this final before, I believe. So whereas Steve Mifsud, well, this is his home ground basically. So, but Sean Dallitz has got a really beautiful cue action. Played him a few times, and very solid. He's got a professional game. Hasn't been a professional, but definitely can play like one. But that is so unlucky already. He wanted to get on that red on
that red below the pack, yeah.
Yeah. So he's got another one in the centre, but would have rather have been on the other red.
That's what I was speaking about during his semi-final, which was the game that we streamed before. He's just incredibly consistently scoring heavily. Like, most of the time he's making breaks, he's making these 40-plus breaks at least. You know, and like I think that consistency is why he's in this final.
Yeah, well, he's played a lovely shot there. Just needs a bit of luck. He's got a red on down the bottom. He beat Vinny Calabrese.
Which is no mean feat.
Oh, well, he's the player in form in Australia, really, and he's an ex-professional and lived with Neil Robertson a bit, and he was favourite.
Yeah, you'd have to say. He's having just won those two Q Tour events as well. He was definitely the player in form to beat.
I'm a bit biased too, because I used to coach him. He won this Australian quite a few years ago.
You taught him everything he knows?
No, I certainly did not. But I did have a couple of weeks with him before the Australian when he won it. But it was more just, I don't know, a training thing. But he's just missed that. So he's played in such a way that leaves Steve probably safe, and that's what happened.
Yeah, probably send that red back down towards the rest of them and leave the cue ball up there, I would think.
Well, that's a good shot, although he nearly got the double kiss. Steve Mifsud won countless tournaments in Australia and had a bit of a stint as a professional. I can't remember how many years. I've just come in. I should have done all my homework, but probably 2 or 3 years. I think he was on the tour. Probably similar to Vinny. Vinny maybe a bit longer. And I know Sean Dallitz had aspirations, but he's got a family now and so forth. It's a big task to go overseas.
And they're all here, which is great to see. You know, his family were all running around the theatre out where we're doing the live streaming for before, and it's just great seeing that he has his support with him, and it'd be great to see him win with them watching on. Of course, he's got quite a formidable opponent who's won it 10 times before. So he's got some work to do, but he's definitely got the talent.
Yeah, like I said, I really think he needs to start well. Otherwise, he could get run over a little bit. But anyway, Steve's missed not an easy chance, but one he might get 50% of the time at least.
Yeah.
wanted to get that ball tied on the cushion. That would have made it doubly hard. So I think he's got enough room to screw back. Might try the red up the top near the green pocket. Come back down, but nothing's easy.
No, and they're both thinking they don't want to give each other an easy chance, because setting the momentum really early in the match can be quite devastating and hard to recover from. And Anuj Rathi is the referee for this final. He's a fantastic referee. I personally I learn a lot from him, watching him, and the players really respect him. He very much knows what he's doing, and he's done a great job all weekend.
And you did it too, didn't you, this week?
I have been refereeing as well. Not to Anuj level, of course, but, getting there.
You might be
it's
a
been
bit humble there.
It's been a wonderful event. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to watch it so closely.
And I'm just looking at the history of this. And Sean Dallets did make the highest break last year in this tournament, 137. So I'm just trying to see if he did make the final any time, but
we actually spoke to him in the break. He hasn't made the final before, but 137 is pretty consistent with, he's just such a heavy scorer when he gets in, and Steve will know that.
I know he wants to take this red on down the bottom, come back for the black, but full of risk. Now he's trying a billiard shot, half ball off that red. Yep, little bit. Oh, don't tell me. He was actually going for the other red in the centre, but the other one nearly went off in the yellow pocket.
Even seeing that's his billiards experience sort of paying off there. A lot of snooker players wouldn't have even seen that shot. But Steve is, easily one of the best billiards players in the country. If the red's where they are, you can't really afford to make any mistake, because they won't be on the table for long if you do.
Yeah, a situation like this could just plough all the reds down the other end of the table. And it's worked out pretty well. I don't know if he can get through on the right hand side for that red on the cushion. Oh no, he's got a ball on, I should say. That's no, it hasn't worked out well at all. It's old eyes.
That's a nervy miss.
Yeah, hit it across the nap.
That is a nervy miss.
Probably put a touch of left hand side against the nap. I can tell you from experience, I did that in my match. So now Steve Mifsud's got a really good chance. Even he's thinking about the plant, but he's got another two reds on at least. So. So he's could have been a little bit easier for him. I can't quite see if he's got a bridge over the ball. Yeah, there it is. And we should thank you, Sam, for setting all this up. He's the IT guru of the VBSA, so well played.
Thank you. Do try my best. There's still some interference every now and again, but you kind of get that with any kind of wireless technology, I suppose. But yeah, it's just good to have the the final of the national event sort of broadcast and available like this.
So Steve Mifsud right in the balls now. Pink and black are blue well and truly in their position, so just got to get warmed up, and you'd expect him to nearly make a frame winning break. He's got a nice angle to come back down the table if he wants to, on the green or the brown.
Yeah, there's still a couple of reds in bad spots, so I imagine he's probably thinking of how he might sort of get to a point where he can promote them, make them a little bit easier. You obviously want to... There you go. You'd obviously want to, not let Sean back to the table at all if you can. But there's a few problem reds standing in the way of that. But that was a very well judged cannon. That's his billiards experience coming into play as well.
There's some more billiard shots, but I don't see that one.
That was a very good in-off.
To be honest, I was surprised he tried to take that off the cushion. He had plenty of reds left, and he nearly could have won it anyway without playing that. So he got it out perfect.
Yeah.
It was just the angle to try and get the white back out. Just laid into it a bit too much. So Sean's got another chance, which he thought he might not get.
Yeah, bit of a nervy start from both of them, you would say. Sean wants to get his first national title. Steve wants to continue dominating this event as he has done in the past.
So still got 3 very loose reds. Should really try and pick them off, I suppose. But he'll need more than that to secure the frame.
I'm sure we'll get a lot of big breaks in this match. They're both just really wonderful break builders. Their cue ball control is by none in Australia, you would say. Just as I say that.
Yeah, commentator's curse. He's lucky actually. I think he's got a nice angle on that brown. It's hard to see from our viewing position from the screen, but it doesn't look too bad. This table does play a little bit different from the other tables, so that could have some effect. Not sure if they played on it this week. I think Steve has.
I think Steve has. I don't know if Sean has.
Maybe not
Maybe
Sean.
he has. Just overheard Sean has not played on this table, but Steve definitely has. But they've all been recovered. And I'm sure they'll both adapt to it quite quickly.
But it is a game of degrees, Sam. You know, this is the little things that can make a difference.
That's it.
So this table's a little bit tighter than the other ones. And he'd be ruining not potting that. And now perfect, he's got another ball on to out. Going to be a tight frame, this one.
Yeah. And there's always a impact on the momentum of the match when a frame like this is tight. Because if you make a break, you know you're going to win the frame. It's sort of the battle. The battling's done in these sort of close games. These are the ones you need to win to lift the trophy. And Steve's very disciplined and considered. If you didn't feel right about the shot, he'll get up. I think he's just feathered the white there.
Oh, I missed that. Xavier Dawes' dad was just saying goodbye. Should have said goodbye before I played him.
But what a fantastic young talent Xavier Dawes is.
Yeah, he's passionate about the game.
And it's so... it's just so great to see younger players getting deep into the event, like him and Jaden Dinger as well.
Well, he's just saying goodbye. We're talking about you, Xavier.
Talking about him.
Well
Here
played.
he is. See, and a gentleman as well.
Oh, he's... Good choice in the end to make him play it again. that it's much harder, but you know, these pockets are slightly tighter than some of the other tables in the room. And it can get in your head a bit when you're starting. I mean, he's played on tight tables, there's no problem about that. Nice double there by Steve. Shot to nothing, sort of. And he's well back into it now.
Yeah, no, I was about to say Sean was fortunate as you sent the red safe, but clearly not safe enough. It's pretty safe now, though.
I think he's going to go for another one. He had a very similar shot, so I did think he might have a good chance of doing it. He proved me right. Well played. He did play it, as you can see, with a bit more safety in mind.
Yeah.
So the snooker is on. He gives him the upper hand now.
Steve Mifsud, 42, Sean Dave, 44.
And this is a nasty snooker as well.
It's not easy at all. He can go the other way off the top cushion. Oh, beautiful shot.
That was gorgeous. Yeah, he basically hit that full in the face as well.
Now one good pot from Steve, and he's got a frame winning opportunity. And that's quite a distance off. Won't be happy with that. But red's on, but tight centre pocket.
And if you miss it to the far jaw, it just sits over the pocket for Steve. Yeah, he's played safe. It's a disciplined shot there.
And a nice shot too.
Yeah, it's a wonderful save.
Well, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened for Steve.
That's it, yeah.
Now he can put the ball anywhere. Now normally he'd clear up, but it's the final, it's the first frame.
Yeah, they're both clearly...
He's got to do it.
Yeah.
So nothing's given here.
They're both clearly feeling the pressure as well. But notwithstanding any surprising misses, you'd think that Sean should clear up here.
Can't quite see, but hopefully for his sake he hasn't gone too far. Just to make it a bit more awkward. No, I think he's all right.
He does need up to the blue.
That's a nice shot. It's a perfect positional shot on the yellow to get on that green angle. Would have done this countless times, so...
Actually, this is frame bowl, my mistake.
40.
Puts him 20 in front with 18 left. It's a huge frame for Sean to get. Not just the first one, but it was a bit of a slog, and you know, he's able to pretty confidently clear up here.
Well, that'll do him for sure.
That's it.
Well, I thought Sean needed that first frame, and it was nervy from both players, but he did enough to win, but both had chances. So I think we've got a good game on our hands, Sam.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it, as I say, I think there's going to be a lot of high scoring and, you know, a lot of respect shown between them as well, which you saw there. They didn't want to give an inch, but yeah, but Sean was able to get in at the end and hold his nerve down. And
well, he got out of that snooker, which was good. The difference was, and then Steve had 2 goes at getting that red, you know, off the top cushion or direct, and he went straight in off. So
yeah,
there's a small margin for, you know, you need a bit of luck in this game. That's for sure, no matter how you play.
And in a best of 11, you're going to get luck, and your opponent's going to get luck, and you have to keep battling through it and win the match anyway, which Steve's obviously done once or twice before.
Yes, and let's see what he does this frame. There's a long way to go. Like the players have gone for a little toilet break, but anyway, we've got this match table at the RACV. It's a very old table, very rare table, Duke of Edinburgh, but the woodwork on it is very rare. The lighter, it escapes me what wood it is. You won't see many of them.
Yeah, it's one of the most impressive craftsmanship tables you'll ever see. Wonderful facility for a piece of furniture at the same time as well.
Yeah. Lovely pot there.
Yeah, that was very attacking as well.
he wanted to take on the other pot, but it was hard to get position, so he took the harder pot on, and he got lovely position on the blue.
I was about to say he got very plumb on the blue.
But
That's
right
exactly
side,
where he wanted to be.
But he could have really taken the other one and just gone a bit lower on the black as well. I'm a bit surprised he went for it, to be honest, but can't see the angle exactly.
That's a confident strike as well.
Yeah.
He's finished plumb on the blue as well.
And he'll want to clear this red from near the black, and then it'll be a lot more easier to make a break. I think he's got a nice angle for it. Not quite yet. He's going to play one more first. One loose red.
6.
The bottom of the pack.
Sean made an 87 in his semi-final against Vinny Calabrese earlier today, so he's very much capable of winning in one visit with the right opportunity.
Just got away from it a little bit, but
he got into those
red's
well.
on.
Yeah, he's unlucky to be on the cushion, but he's still got a red. The arm swinging down below him, you can tell that he's missed before the ball gets to the pocket.
Yeah, just dislodge the red. Nice shot. Missed a ball with the rest first frame. Let's see how he goes now. Same issue.
It actually sounded like he miscued a little bit then. Did not sound like he hit the ball. Yeah, it didn't have that sort of sound that you want to hear when you strike the cue ball.
Your hearing's better than mine. I don't know about that. He just rolled it in. You know, once you miss a couple with the rest, and it wasn't a short range shot either. That's why I sort of mentioned it. Wow. That's a nice shot. Clean as a whistle. Now, if he can dominate here, if he can have one good break of the pack here, he could have a winning opportunity for this frame. And that's not how you wanted it. You didn't want to land flush on that. You wanted the white border.
He was clever to play it with
pull
one
away.
rest still in the open. So if it didn't go well, he still has this one to play at least.
Now what he wanted to do was screw off that a little bit, so then he'd still have that one on. Now he's got some work to do. Double work to do. Just high as you can get with the spider and the rest together. Risky shot this, not only to pot it but to just not foul. He might just refuse it. It might be the wise thing to do, especially if he hasn't got the angle to get on the black. Yeah, he's having a look now, see if he can put him in a bit more trouble. So just need a bit more screw on that white ball when he smashed the pack, but he still wants to do it. Or is he looking for a plant? He doesn't want to leave Steve a plant. Touching ball so he can just hit away any which way in the angles. Nice safety shot, cut the angles off, but he's left him a red. And I'm sure Sean will have a go. Oh, I think he's looking at the plant.
Shot to nothing, I guess.
Well, I think it's got to be a shot to something. He's pretty sure he's going to try and get this. Oh. Well, he's played it for the black. It was a shot to something,
Yeah,
Sam, but it didn't go in. He's got, I think the red's on in the centre. So now they're getting wobbly. Is he going to risk it? It's a big shot, this one. No.
Lots of reds in the open here again.
This is a good chance, really. There's only one issue. He's got to play the rest again. And
his nemesis for this match so far.
Well, if it's getting in his head, but let's see. He'd normally get this. Red's a bit closer to the pocket. There you go. Nice shot.
Steve's so mentally tough that... You can see how confidently he played that even after the 2 rest misses before.
lucky anywhere but there. It's actually hit it too well to get round that angle like that. I could tell you a story. A guy who made a maximum in Sydney gave up the game because he couldn't play that shot. Leon Hayward. Oh, that's a bit.
You overcut that.
It's a bit
By some
wide.
margin.
Well, he's starting to feel the pressure. Sean has really got a good chance here. Anuj having a good look that he doesn't foul, and the red on his waistcoat. And fair enough. Nice position, well struck. Yeah, so great opportunity to bring a sizable lead into it. A couple of balls nearer the cushions, but 3 more reds to go. Has a quick look at the scores to see if he needs any of those balls, which he really does. But you can see how he's stroking it now. He's got a bit more confidence. Yeah, so there's the scores, 26 the difference. Now just looking at an angle to get on the next red after the pink.
31.
That's 3 pinks and 2 blacks for Sean. It has to be said that he's looking like the more confident player in these opening 2 frames. He's taken these really well. Just as I say that.
I was going to say don't say anything. That was a bit dodgy, that one. Like all the others were a bit easy.
I only said it because I want the Victorian to win. You know?
Oh, well, that's not very nice of you.
I'm joking.
No, he should have got it, but he just didn't punch it in, so it didn't hold its line a little bit. So Steve still in with a reasonable chance.
This is another moment of just a chance he probably never expected to have.
He's left it a bit low. It'll be a natural shot to get on the red in the centre if that's on, but not easy when you're just getting back into it. Oh.
That's a good shot.
It's even better if he can. He's got an angle to knock the blue out here and stay on the red, and that's what he really wants to do. He needs that blue. Oh, he's put his shoulder into it. He tried to move it. At least I knew what he was going to do, but it's a pity. He wouldn't normally miss that.
No.
Well, play the snooker if he... Or let's see what mood he's in, or just finish it now. Oh, that's a good shot. Doesn't need to take too many risks now. Green and blue are difficult, and the red's difficult right now, thanks to a nice snooker. And the black's in the way as well. Well, he went at that a bit quick. He should have landed lower at least on the other side of the red. Not sure Steve's concentrating that well. Frame ball.
And in it goes.
Steve was a bit unlucky when he played that red in the centre pocket and got snookered on the pink. But other than that, just a few loose shots, and he's looking at 2-0 down.
Steve misses 35, Sean Darris 71.
Oh, well, he wanted that, to be honest. He could have had some table time on the table, and he still had chances for the snooker, but that's definitely over and out for this frame.
Yeah.
True. Yes. Under the 2 frame.
There you go. You know, it's obviously a long match. Steve Mifsud has an incredible stamina for matches like this, so it's very, very much far from over, but that's a pretty great start from Sean.
So, for Steve Mifsud supporters, a bit of a worrying signs, to be honest. He missed the green to knock the blue out, standard shot, and even getting out of that snooker, it wasn't easy, but he should have left it on the other side of the red if he was going to have another go at it. And Sean is a confidence player. Once he gets going, his game's as good as anybody's. He's been to some international events, and except for family commitments, I think he would have been full on trying to pursue a professional career, but it's a big risk. Long red, but not easy at all. So bumped into the green. Lots of body movement by Steve Mifsud, and he does that when he starts getting a bit off colour, if you like, in the games. But one thing about him is he can come back and get his cue action back. Doesn't seem to worry him when he does lift his head a lot. For the next shot, I mean. So, but let's see if Sean can make him pay. Well, he's let him off, and once again, I think that red's not on. So one more rest shot. But I would have thought I think he might have missed that because he had an option of just screwing that up the table instead of running it round the angle with a slight stun. Okay, nice pot, but I'm not sure he's on a colour here.
That's another tough safety there as well.
The scores aren't quite correct on our screen, but Sam's in control.
So Anush has some work to do to put these balls back.
Yeah, Steve was thinking not to put it back because he freed up the black there with that foul, Sean Dallets, but couldn't find a good safety shot or a good enough one, so he's put it back. So in a way, there's less risk. He can play the same shot again. Just questioning where the ball was. No. Our tournament director and referee, always refereeing, says he better not touch the red.
Of course, that's a 7-point penalty if you do.
Well, we've got referees everywhere here.
touch the colour as a player. Can't be doing that. Of course, Anuj knows that. He'll hit him with the book if they do it. That's a shot.
That's a lovely shot.
That's a wonderful shot.
He didn't want to hit that yellow. It's got to put the pressure on him. Oh, can't see. Clever shot there, sort of try to play a shot to nothing.
That was a bit unlucky, you have to say. The red going, covering the path of the black to the pocket. The only real options here are probably to play safe. Sounded like he's just nominated the blue here. That was a brave shot. Come up too high again, I think. But unless Steve has an easy starter, he'll probably put him back again. He's thinking about it. Back it goes. it's the same issue again. Definitely a tough escape, and tougher again to try and not leave any of these reds on. They're so open and spread already. Try a different tactic here. Oh. That's the red he was aiming for originally. And he hit it when he wasn't aiming for it. That's a funny old game. That's a good shot. Looks to have finished pretty much perfectly on this black too. Lots of reds out in the open. And being 2-0 down, he'd want to make a heavy contribution here and win this frame comfortably.
8. $17.
It can be so mesmerising when Steve's in and just taking these so naturally. None of these shots have been difficult. He's just been leaving the cue ball in the perfect spot pretty much every time.
31. $39. Steve Mifsud 40, Steve Mifsud 66, Sean Davis 1.
I think I could probably count the times on one hand I've seen Steve Mifsud miss a black off the spot. That is a rare occurrence. And his positional play is so good, he's left Sean basically perfectly on this red. There's still plenty of points on the table, so he does have some leeway.
One. Seven.
This is a huge chance. Steve was probably thinking he was about to win the frame at that visit. And if he loses from here and then Sean's 3-0 up, that's it's definitely a hard hill to climb.
40.
That's it.
Sean Davis 40.
Another unexpected miss. I have to thank again Robbie Poldvari for joining me for the first couple of frames here, and I've got another guest sitting to my left. Is if you watched the semi-final broadcast, you would have heard me and Alec, the president of the VBSA, commentating together, and he's joined me back for a bit, but he will have to duck off at some point when the Governor of Victoria joins us. Yeah.
Hi again.
How are you enjoying the final so far?
It's riveting, and whilst you can see this thing on the screen, there's no replacement for being there. The tension you can cut with a knife in that room.
It's so quiet in there. It's a stark contrast between today with the individual matches going on. It's so quiet and dark, and yesterday when all 8 tables are going at once, it's, you'd swear it was just a whole different sport. It's a very different environment.
Yeah, it's a good point, Sam. The level of pressure and focus on one table, as they've said at the Crucible, as you probably heard, the one table setup is very, very different. What these guys do performing under that level of pressure is awe-inspiring. As you can see, Steve here mopping up these balls. I think he'll be very relieved to have a frame under his belt.
Be sure to have had another chance in this frame.
Yes, exactly. And I'd like to put a shout out to you, Sam, and the rest of the team for doing such a sterling job on this. The streaming, the audio commentary, the photography, you've been refereeing. Other than having 8 arms and legs, I'm not sure you could have done more.
Thank you for that. That's very much appreciated. It's been there you go, another surprising miss. It's been a wonderful event. It's been so much fun to watch these guys play, and it's hard work refereeing as well. I'm sure Anuja's feet will get sore by the end of this because after a shot the players can go back and sit down, but he's going to be on his feet for the entire best of 11. And in dress shoes, your feet and your calves don't thank you. But at the same time, Anuj has the best seat in the house. He gets to be a couple of feet behind Steve as he's making these breaks, and it's a privilege to watch when these players get going.
Yeah, like I said, being part of this one way or the other, whether you're playing, officiating, supporting, it's something to remember. And I think in terms of memorable times, if I'm right, and my maths may not be right, but this is the 12th final that Steve Misford has been in. He's won 10. He's runner-up in 1. This is his 12th event. I mean, it's truly awe-inspiring.
Paul, no, is that right?
Once.
Yeah, so he's been in this final 12 times.
He's been, well, this is his 12th final.
This is his 12th final.
He's won 10. He's lost
10
1.
and lost 1.
And I think I'm right. He's actually won the last 2, so he could be going for a triple. And he's won it 4 times in a row. So, a record unsurpassed, I think, if you look at all the past winners. Truly awe-inspiring. But Sean isn't going to let him off lightly. He's going to be fighting tooth and nail.
That's right. And Robbie was right to point out Sean had the highest break last year of 137.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like I said, under single table conditions when all eyes are on you, there's no escape. Every shot is watched and scrutinised, and charitably applauded when needed. There have been some very good shots in this match. There's been 1 or 2 surprises so far as well. I mean, early on, Steve feathering the white and Anuja's eagle eyes picking that up.
Yes, can't get away with that with Anuj on the case. He's too good of an official, but obviously if Anuj missed it, Steve would have called it.
Steve would have called. I think they both basically called it at the same time. Yeah. So, and that's to be lauded for our sport, the sportsmanship in this event.
That's right.
Yeah, in our sport. People are collecting, by the way. You may not have realised, but since work time is now over, people are making their way to the RACV club. I'd encourage you to do the same. Like I said, there's no replacement for the atmosphere in the actual auditorium, if I can call it that. I challenge anyone who's not used to that to go down into that pit and play the way these guys are playing.
Yeah, the last time the atmosphere for snooker in Australia was this rich was the final last year, and the next time will be the final next year in all likelihood.
Well, you never know. We could have a new crowned person at the end of this one, but I think it's fair to say there's a 50-50 chance. And either way, I think Victoria are going to claim a champion, whichever way it goes. With Sean living in Albury, I think we'll call that Victoria.
That's right. Yeah. As a Victorian, I'm happy to make that claim. No matter what.
A bit of poetic license there. But as we said, Steve has now got a frame on the board, and that'll settle people. That'll settle Steve down. You'll feel a bit more relaxed now. because once Steve gets going, he's a joy to watch. And just to repeat for everyone, the auditorium is beginning to fill up with people coming in, so I'd recommend you come down. It's a great event to be at. There'll be some food obviously afterwards and some celebrations and some commiserations for whoever unfortunately loses. There always has to be a loser and a winner. But these two, you couldn't wish for a better pairing for the final. They played exemplary snooker through the event.
Yeah, they definitely, they're the ones deserving to be here for sure.
And you can see Steve now beginning to release his arm a bit and, get a bit more into it.
Yeah, it's always a relaxing moment when you can get one frame on the board.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, Steve will be looking for 5 more of them.
Yeah, that's right. Easy. Just knock out 5 more in a row. No problem.
And they're both the caliber. They're capable of winning them in one visit. So you never, you're never out of it until someone wins that 6th one.
Well, it was a nail-biter semi-final for Steve. He got off to a roaring start. I think it was 4-0. And Cal Barrett, the quality player that he is, he came back and at 4-3 had a chance to make it 4-all. He cleared up to the blue. And he had not the easiest of blacks, but a blackie who'd back him to pot pretty much every time. And he unfortunately jawed it in the middle pocket, went up to the green pocket and left Steve one of the simplest pots to win a match.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of bad luck at the wrong time.
And here we go.
That's a confident shot.
There you go. That was a lovely shot. Like I said, he seems to have released his arm a little bit now and he's beginning to a little bit more flowing. But it's these testers that matter. So, for example, where's he going to end up with this? Because he's going to be coming close to the blue.
Yeah, the red to the left of the blue is a bit annoying. It might be covering.
That's right. Look. He's managed it though.
Yeah.
He's decided to go the other side.
The pink's not on the spot, but it's arguably a positive thing for where the reds are. It's sort of going to be less in the road of those if you can comfortably get on the black and the blue.
Yeah, it's a really good point because the pink can get in the way. I mean, the important thing is get on the black and focus on that. The unfortunate thing is, though, of course, if he runs out of position on the black, he doesn't have a pink. He'll be left with a long blue or a very difficult black.
Yeah. But the black's quite open, so you'd back him to make a sizable contribution here.
And there goes I'm waiting now for the commentator's curse.
I've done it. I thought it was a myth, but I've done it 3 times.
Oh, Sam. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a confident shot.
Anytime one of them misses the black off the spot, you can be like, what the hell did Sam say now?
Rewind and you'll find a point where Sam said this is a walk in the park. We could call it the Sam curse if you like.
That's true. But then they'll all start hating me.
No. Oh dear.
Oh,
well, he's still got the one in the middle.
Yeah.
34.
Having said that, though, he knowing Stevie will be a bit upset with that one.
He's a perfectionist for sure.
Yeah.
He's going to have to probably screw this to the.
Well, he's got 2 options. He could leave the one in the middle that's straighter and leave himself a difficult pink with the rest, or he could play the red up to the top green pocket. But I don't know if he's coming back into the. No, see, he's following it through because he's coming back into the. So he's putting it in the middle pocket. Nudge the red.
That's a lovely shot.
Now that's a billiards player.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, he's walking around the table a lot more confidently now, and yeah. almost on a string now. And this will hurt Sean if he's been 2-0 up and per chance, I won't say it, but if a player doesn't get any points on the board in the previous game. See?
It's not just
it's
me.
not just Sam, it's me.
It's not just me. Oh, what have you done?
Oh dear.
Oh.
I live on the fact that I didn't do that. You saw Steve jab at that though. I mean, he didn't follow through. But you know what? Hey, you've had 3, Sam. I'll have 1.
Yeah. Okay. You've got some catching up to do.
Yeah, I'm stopping the commentating now. I'm off.
Yeah, exactly. As they should.
WDSS. What did Sam say?
We don't have merch.
We're going to make posters. This is not straightforward at the moment. He's got to get into position first. Now it comes down to the kiss on the balls. It's not an easy one, certainly. It's a bit tentative.
None of them look particularly inviting.
No. I have to say, by the way, the RACV refreshed the room, I think a year or so ago. It's splendid. I mean, it was always a wonderful room. He's overcut that. But he's the room is now spectacular. I mean, refreshed walls, carpet. The table that they're playing on was played on in 2019 at the World Billiards. It's a fantastic table. All the tables have been reclothed. He won't be happy with that shot.
Recloth by Olcox, who've only been sponsoring events like this for
a generation.
Well over 100 years.
Yeah, it's amazing support from Alcox and all the other sponsors, and without everybody supporting this event, it wouldn't be possible to the standard that we've got here.
That's right.
Best playing conditions I've seen in a long time. Well, at the moment, Steve is struggling to get hold of this white ball. He's had 2 shots off the cushion so far. This will be his 2nd shot off the cushion, I think. Caution here. Protecting his lead. You'd think one more mistake, if Sean makes one, will be enough. Well, he picked that one out.
Yeah.
I think Steve's going to regret where he's going to end up on this shot.
Yeah. Ooh. He nearly was short there.
Well, it nearly went past.
Yeah.
So we're expecting... Oh, he's gone for the flick. That's a good result. That's a good shot.
Getting the pace like that off the 2 cushions around behind the pink.
And to hit them not too thick. That's a great shot.
It's almost like he's a billiards player.
He's a billiards player, that's right. He's reasonably accomplished at snooker as well, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
just as an aside.
Yeah, he's only won this 10 times.
Yeah.
A real up and comer.
Yeah, well, these young whippersnappers. Well, I think Sean's been a bit lucky here. for the swerve here. There we go. See, each red now is, worth 6 or 7 points.
Yeah.
He's taking the colour away from Sean to pot.
See, will he take on a long colour here and try and stay in, or?
Well, no, I'd put a colour safe now and put him on the ball cushion again.
Yeah, that's true.
And then the
He's got the
clearance
lead.
is harder, because that's what Sean's going to need now.
Yeah. Looks like he'll
So you'd want to put the green on the side cushion.
green on the side cushion, cue ball on the baulk cushion.
There you go. Oh, he hasn't done. All right.
No.
Oh, he's played in favour of getting the white in a more secure position, which makes sense, because if he was going to hit it harder with a less thickness on the green, the white would have veered to the left. Leave the pressure on. He's got to avoid the... What's he going for here? He's got to avoid the pink if he's playing... No, he's playing the red. That's a great shot. That's a lovely shot. Well, now here's a question.
Yeah.
And he's not. He's playing the other one. He's playing the one above the black. And Anuj, eagle-eyed, looking over Steve, making sure he's not touching that yellow.
Oof.
Ooh, I suspect there were a lot more gasps and sighs in the room.
Yeah.
Another thin shot now to avoid cannon in the black. Come up and down the table. No, he's gone for the shot.
Oh.
He's decided to go for it, and I have to say that was quite a way away. So you'd be looking at... I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, it's probably safer.
I'm not saying a word.
Yeah. But Steve should get this. That's one back. One back on the scoreboard for me.
He still needs the blue and red.
Redemption.
Oh, that's not good. I think he'll still go for this though, with the yellow on the cushion and the pink on the cushion. You'd want to go for this. There you go. Where's the white? Where's the white ball? Yep. We've got heckling from the crowd here, but if you hear it, just ignore it.
They wanted us to whip out the, where's the cue ball going?
Well, we've replaced that with WDSS.
Mm.
What did Sam say? There you go. I think we can safely say, without worry about a commentator's curse, that this one's 2-all. What do you reckon?
You say that. Look at that.
You want to go out on a limb here now, Sam?
I'm not saying nothing.
I'm not saying nothing.
You can't prove anything. Oh, wow.
Just,
It's amazing how much easier the game gets when it's won.
When the pressure's off. Yeah, everything becomes easy.
Don't say a word.
I don't think Sean will be coming back. There you go. We're at the 4-frame mark.
That's it.
There we go. Well, thanks, Sam. That was enjoyable. I'll pop back when I can.
No worries. I think we're going to have a
break now. Yeah.
For 15 minutes,
Yep.
and then we'll be back here when the match resumes, and play it through till we get to a champion. Thank you again, Alec, for joining me. Thank you, Robbie, for joining points scored yet, Emma?
But I will still check for you. But I'm sure. Check your phone and message you.
Yeah.
There are 15 reds on the table, Sam.
Sean Davis. 4.
And I think Steve just committed a foul. He was rolling
It
on
was,
the pack and
yeah.
he gets pink.
We are back after the break. I'm sorry, I didn't quite realise that we were back. But we're back now. Someone did unplug my router. I'm not naming names because I don't know who did it. But luckily that was just at the interval, so I don't think we missed any play. But
John Moss has been around, has he?
The foul was worth 6.
Paul just said it was 6. The internet is struggling somewhat a little bit because we have the Australian internet infrastructure as well as being underground. But hopefully we've found a sweet spot for the router now that it's going to be a little bit more intermittent. So the only thing we really missed was a foul there from Steve trying to roll up to the pack, just fell a little bit short.
Set up at the RACV. Fantastic facility, but it was built well before Wi-Fi, so you have to do the best you can. There you go. So he's off trying to fix it. Now we'll try and apologies for the hopefully it'll stabilise. But, we're trying our best. Like I said, this club was built well before Wi-Fi was invented, so
Yeah, underground, and the doors of the billiard room are actually really thick, hard wood. So it's hard to know whether to put the router on the inside or the outside of the doors, because obviously the camera and the computer both need to connect to it.
I think we just contact Amazon and get something set up.
Yeah.
Still, this is, I mean, Sam and the team have done an amazing job to get this stuff set up. We'll send you a picture of Mission Control in here. It's like NASA. Sam set up everything in here that, you know, it looks like you could push a button and control anything from any part of the building with this room. But, you know, this is his first time setting it up at the RACV. We've trialled it. We've seen how it's gone. it's only going to get better from here, and I thank him and the rest of the team for doing a sterling job. So the fact that we can stream and commentate on this is amazing. We've had podcasts through the week as well, so onwards and upwards is what I say.
Yep, John Moss and Brendan, who I've been doing this podcast with, I got to sit down with Vinny Calabrese and Kurt Dunham, so hopefully we'll be able to edit that together and release that pretty soon.
They're really good at it. I listened to one of the early podcasts while I was on leave in Brisbane. The atmosphere these guys give really make it enjoyable, so I'd strongly recommend when we get that up there you have a listen. Do you think it might be the, not to bore people with it, Sam, but do you think it might be the 5G itself going out to the web rather than internally?
I wouldn't have thought so. Just
No?
because it's the communication between the camera and the computer.
Okay. All right. Well, we can get some monitoring on it and see what the time to live is and see what's going on. But, we could even get if it is, we could get a wireless booster, and that way you've got 2 connection points, one from the camera to the router or the booster, and then from the Wi-Fi back to the PC. And while we're talking tech geek stuff, Sean is off and running again. Hopefully after the break, you often see a change in attitude of the game and the players, because they've got a couple of frames under their belts and they start thinking more about the game and less about the occasion.
That's it. Time to knuckle down and get the match won.
Well, even with our commentator's curse, I think we can safely say that this session will decide it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And as usual, we've got heckling from the crowd. Peanut gallery. Am I ready?
I gotta go, boys.
Well, we're saying goodbye to Vinny. Any last words you want to say?
No, just happy watching. It's going to be a great final. I don't even know what the score is. I've got to catch the plane, but I'm really happy for. To be fair, I hope Sean wins. Steve's won it enough times, and Sean has really the last 6 months to a year. He's ran into me a few times, and I've got him. Well, I think 5 times. And if it wasn't for that, he would have got to the final and possibly won the tournaments as well. Beat him in the semis and quarters.
He probably doesn't like you very much at the moment.
No, but we're good mates. We grew up together, and he's such a great player. Steve is obviously a legend of the game. I look up to Steve, but I think Sean deserves to win. So, but if Steve wins, I'll be happy too. But it'll be nice to see Sean win. Nothing to take away from Steve. He's already a legend. But
That's true, right?
Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Vinny.
Have a good trip. So Vinny is blackmailing Sean's children.
Vinny's just asking Sean's children if they're happy enough that he knocked him out.
The 3 of us going in a taxi, the 2 people in here knocked us all out. Steve got me and Sean got me and Dave.
Yep. Thanks, mate. So some of the interstaters are making their way home. They'll be watching it on their phones, no doubt. But like I said, the gallery internally, what a great shot. He's actually got into that way over. Got reaction off the cloth. They're all new cloths, as we said. We've got a little under, just over half an hour before the governor arrives. So there's another first for us at the RACV, I think. And we're very honoured to have Her Excellency Governor of Victoria. So we'll see how the tournament goes, but at the moment it's going to be a hard-fought battle. I don't see anybody running away with this. What a lovely shot. Oh. Sean's got a safety shot here, hard up against the rail, almost. And he's found a plant. He's quite straight on this yellow, so I'm wondering how much of an angle he's got to push this ball. He even looked at the brown for a moment. So he looks like he's going to roll up behind the yellow here. Oh.
That is a nasty snooker.
That's what we call match play.
That looks very tight in behind that yellow.
I think he'll be tapping this one in. It's not easy, but he's got choices now. You can either run it down the table, which I think he's looking at, because he'll be on the blue, just where the red is now. Yes, that's a lovely shot. So that match shot, that difficult snooker has paid dividends now. It's down to Sean to make something of this now and extend his lead, 31 in front.
It wasn't an easy opportunity that he got there, but he still knocked it in.
Yeah, I'm in awe of his cue action. To tell you the truth, I'm an advocate for a solid, regular cue action, and you know, if you're looking at Sean, it's practically the reference model. He's performing very well. I mean, he's a seasoned player, as young as he is, but this is his first national final, and he doesn't seem to be affected by nerves. We'll see what happens if he gets the opportunity to get close to the finish line, whether that stays the same. And as Vinny was saying earlier on, you know, he may have been in a lot more finals or even have titles if it wasn't for running into Vinny most of the time.
Yeah. Sort of a storybook ending no matter what the match goes. You either have, you know, Steve winning just an unbelievable amount of times this event, or you have Sean winning it for the first time. You know, his whole family's here. It would be great to see.
Yeah, good call, Sam. It's going to be a storybook ending. Well, you know, 52 in front now. He's going to try and extend his lead, get to a point where, you know, get that third frame on the board halfway home then. I think they both loosened up. They're beginning to hit the balls more freely. I suspect if we were recording average shot time, it would be dropping now. Maybe an improvement for next time round, Sam.
That's it.
Then we can take over the coverage at the Crucible, can't we?
Exactly right.
Yeah. About time they had a change for that group anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let some new guns in.
Bring us in.
Yeah. We won't want much pain. Honest. But Sean is, you know, you can see he's relaxed now. He's walking around the table. And he's doing really well.
Hey, how you going, Rick? What's the matter with you?
38.
Well, let's need snookers now.
Just like how straight and powerful did he get through that?
Yeah.
Then?
Yeah. Punched it and didn't lose any accuracy. Hit the back of the pocket, didn't it?
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah. Oh, he's overthicked that. Oh, it went in.
There are people in the room saying that he's going to win this frame, but I'm not saying it. Because if I said it...
Unless a couple of reds come back on the table, Sam, I think you're on safe ground, mate.
I'm not taking any chances.
This is going to be a bit like, are we there yet?
Mm.
So we'll just keep asking you, has he won it yet, Sam?
Yeah. Uh,
53.
Yeah, Sam was saying that earlier on. 40 in almost every frame by Sean. It's, you know, heavy scoring to keep coming back from.
And it just puts so much more pressure on your opponent because there's so much more pressure on every shot. Because if you leave anything, Sean's making these big breaks in every game.
Yeah, it's consistency.
60.
So what's he on now? 68?
So that's 60. This will be 67.
67. $74.
68.
Oh, this is the shot. That's hit lovely. Didn't overdo it.
75.
So we've got 102 on here.
This is a way to come back from a mid-session interval.
Oh dear. Has he got enough on it? Yes, a bit of reverse side.
Lovely shot.
80.
Yes, he's still on the right side of the blue, I think. Yep, he is.
I don't think I remember a tournament where I've been there where Sean's been in it where he hasn't made a century.
89.
It's a bit short on this. So just keep your cue action the same. Beautiful.
95.
Oh, it's going to be the middle pocket. And by the way, I played on this table. They pull in.
Yeah. But you listen to the crowd and they go wild if this drops.
I think he's overdone it. He's overdone it.
Oh. What a gorgeous 95.
To nil. I mentioned earlier on how coming to nil, coming back from a frame where you haven't, you know, had the mid-session interval, beginning to relax, and then you don't score a point. Well done, Sean. We'll be back shortly.
frame 6, 3 minutes to break. Now it's 2, 3 minutes.
It's the first opening here. I think the technical term is he gave that a fair whack.
Yeah.
So he's going around the other side of the pack on this one. And another classic pot from Steve. I'm not sure Sean's going to relish where he's going to end up.
No, certainly not a spot you'd want the cue ball to be in.
And it just shrunk. Oh, there he is. So, a little bit of swerve just before the middle pocket, and hopefully he doesn't overdo it. That's going to zip. He's not done bad there, to tell you the truth, but he's left it on. It's really difficult not to over swerve that because you've got to hit it soft, in which case it'll...
That's right.
Oh, Steve's got to be thinking he's got to make an impact here. He's got to stamp his authority on the match.
Especially when Sean came back from the mid-session interval, dropped in a 95. The momentum's with Sean for sure.
Yeah, it's a hell of a statement. Seen it so many times after an interval how it can change the game. Well, if he can get in between the two reds here off of the black, he's going to be in a position where he's putting at least 4 reds. And it will do him the world of good. And he's done exactly that.
This is the sort of opportunity that he would have been hoping for.
Yeah, all from that snooker that he laid. Lovely long red snooker behind the balls. Now the table's there.
Just a few loose threads to get his arm going.
Well, so hopefully he's left himself low enough here, because with 2 reds there, you'd want to be going into the pack, because no matter, as long as the white stays near the pack, he's got the red in the left-hand corner.
Yeah, if you can go into the reds here and still be on one of the reds.
I'm thinking he's a bit straight though. Yep, he's a bit straight, unfortunately.
But he'd be thinking about that now. He'd be thinking about going into the pack. Doesn't want to give Sean another shot.
Mifsud 35. Neves. Students 4. Chandra 4. 15. Two. 23. 30. 31. 38. 39. 46. 47. 54. 54. 59. Stevens 40. What? Stevens 8. 40. 2. Sean does 2. Sean does 61. Steve does 48. Eating.
Thanks, Paul.
You're right.
Yep.
John, they want to talk here.
Yeah, no, I know. Everyone on this side doesn't use that.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, could I ask you please to go that side?
Folks, just come forward towards the table. You should do it when
Let us know if we're in front.
Okay, so basically the rule is if you can see the camera can see you, so do not stop watching. Very right to see that.
Squeeze.
That looks good. We're going to need a couple of shots just to get well right.
Smile. Try my best.
Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, on 3, 1, 2, 3, another one just a little up, 1, 2, 3. Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, John.
Okay, Ross, we're going to give them that last.
Point these seats.
Of course.
So I put mine on the table, sorry.
Place cards come up, guys.
This card's marked. Okay, thank you very much.
Everyone's found their place. I've not forgotten anyone.
We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. just yell out.
Whenever they're that side,
That's a good
John, if you want to bow in,
Yeah. I haven't been finding that in the time of the year, I think.
Of course, Larry's going to be
yeah, you call
teenagers.
So it's
young guy.
first person to 6 rounds. And as you can see, it's 3-all. Yes. So Steve's coming back.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. If you're okay, I'm going to turn these lights off so that the players will have the light for their playing around. Okay? Thank you very much for all your cooperation.
This stage of the game, it might be a bit cagey.
Frame 7, shoulders break, game smooth, we all. One. Six. John 6. One. Steve Mifsud, 8. One. Round. Five. John Lewis, 5. One. Six. Thirty. Forty.
40.
Steve Mifsud, 28. One. Eight. Steve Mifsud, 8. One. Steve Mifsud, 1. Steve Mifsud, 46. Saunders, 11. One. 8. One. One. Touching ball.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, in a base. Sean does 4.
Shot.
31, Steve Mifsud 51.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Steve Mifsud 4.
Yay. That's a great way to
Frame 8, Stevenson's break, CV 403. Students' rates. 1. Oh, anyways, students at 4. 1. Six. Seven. Forty. Twenty-one. Six. Sean goes 26. Sean goes 27. Steve goes 4. 6. Seven. Five. Sean Doyle's 57, Stevenson 4. Well, anyways, Sean Doyle's 4. One. Six. Seven. Truth. Sean Doyle's 12 in the frame.
I have no idea what it is that they might be. All I think that is at the time.
Can I get you another drink?
Oh, that's fine. Alex just
Okay, that's fine.
We'll just say, presentation to both sets of players, photographs, so that whoever wins at the end, they've got that role ready to go. Is that okay?
That's what we're doing. John? We're going to have a situation the governance photos taken now.
We'll see how it's
I can only do one thing, so if you have to get one side, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the situation is this, that the Governor has very much enjoyed the time here and is going to help us, but to do that, we need to be able to have the flexibility of the situation possibly changing later. So we'd like to take a series of photos that in one case have Sean as the winner, Steve as the runner-up, and in the other case have Steve as the winner and Sean as the runner-up. Okay?
Just think
but none of you will be in the photos. Your Excellency. Want to speak? Most definitely. Most definitely. This way.
Paul, don't touch the table again.
All right. Steve, Sean.
No, we're doing one of those. I'm pretty sure it's like that.
That's what you were thinking. You think you see everything, you don't.
So this is no, this is unknown, this sort of caveman.
Very good sport.
Yes. Thank you, Your Excellency.
You want me to do something?
Yes. What I would like, I need the governor and the player to be in the shot, not the trophy on the table. Yes, please. Is that okay? All right. Thank you very much. I used to be bossy. I've toned it down. Thank you very much. Sean, so I have you, your capacity as the winner of the event. Your Excellency, this is Sean Dallets, father of this lovely family over here, and we need a photo with you presenting this winner's trophy to Sean Dallets as the winner of the 2024 Australian National Snooker Championship. Steve, could you come forward please and do your impersonation of the winner of the 2024 Australian National Steve has won this 10 times previously, so I think he knows how to do this. Thank you, Your Excellency. If you could present Steve with the winner's trophy. Thank you. Now, you stay there, Steve. Your Excellency, could you present the runners-up trophy to Steve? This will be the third time that he's been the runner-up in this.
So, Steve, for this one, just look sad. Beautiful, thank you.
Thank you. Well done, Steve. And John, could you accept from the governor the runners-up trophy for the 2024 Australian National Snooker Championship?
Beautiful, thank you very much.
Okay. Now, this table back and that table forward.
What about I stand in for it?
Now, Your Excellency. No. Don't even try. Okay. Yes, yeah. They warned us about the fact of don't ever try anything because not only is it incredibly heavy, but if it did ever come apart, it's incredibly expensive. This is the Bill Barry Trophy. This is the hologram of Bill. And when he was playing in his latter years, in 1984, he had a stroke. And as somebody recovering from a stroke, he did two things. One was he still continued to travel with the Australians who went to the World Championship, and he acted as a mentor, a coach, a team manager, all those sorts of roles for 10 years. And the other part is he was so desperate to keep playing this game that his left hand could not be controlled. So he came to play pennant with insulation tape and taped his thumb to his finger and made a loop bridge. And then he could put that on the table and then play his cue through it. Now that's what I call dedication to being able to play the game. Okay, now, Sean, could you come forward, please? The situation is that this is the Bill Barry Perpetual Trophy, and we need to get some photos as though you were the winner, or Steve was the winner, with Your Excellency helping us out by not lifting the trophy because it's too heavy, but
Game 4
Right,
16. Three. Steve moves at 29. Steve moves at 31. Sean at 4. Seven. Eight. Eight. Stevens at 4. Stevens at 42. Sean Ellis 12.
Oh, jeez.
Stevens at 4. Stevens at 10. Stevens at 56. Sean Ellis at 12. Sean Doyle is 5. One. Four. Nine. Students for 9 and break. Break 10. Steve moves it to break. Steve leads 5 to 4. 1. Okay. Nice. Sean does 22. Sean does 22. Steve, 1. What? Nice. 37. Two. Stevens at 48. Under this pool. Shorter is 25. Stevens at 49. One. Six. Seven. Shorter is 40. Shorter is 39. Stevens is 49. Turn. Snooker 22. John?
Your Excellency, thank you very much for staying. I hope you've enjoyed seeing the finish.
Very much enjoyed seeing you again. I'll talk to you. It's really nice to meet you, and I hope you get a finish.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You've been fantastic. Thank you very much. Well done, Justin. Now, do you need me to say anything as the governor leaves, or would you like to head upstairs?